Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great rest of your weekend. Happy Monday. We are back, and we are doing the end of Metal Gear Solid 2 in preparation for Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater tomorrow. But before we get in to the rest of Metal Gear Solid 2, as of 7 minutes ago, Konami just put something out. So let's see what they've got for us.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics.
No shit.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
But if there were a training camp, you know, like how to be Snake 101, do you think you'd actually survive that?
Survive it. Take a look at this. Throughout history, only a select few have risen to the ranks of legend. Warriors who possess the skill, the strength, and the will to survive. Your mission is simple. Save the world. Always remember, your training is the best ally.
The survival knife is a necessity in the field. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently, so you should find it useful when the situation calls for stealth. Use it well.
Today, we separate the men from the snakes. A true operative must disarm and neutralize an opponent in seconds.
Pixel Pixie, what's going on?
Don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed.
Stealth is an art of patience and precision. Infiltrate by any means possible.
Okay, that was kind of funny. Wait, did David... Hang on. Did he just pet the box?
The uroluminescent mushroom is a mushroom found only in Selenoyarsk. It looks like a shiitake mushroom, and it's often found growing on the trunks of trees. I can't guarantee that it'll taste just like a shiitake mushroom, though.
Out in the field, you'll need an iron will to pair with an iron stomach. There are no second chances. It's you against the world. So, if you're as eager for Delta as we all are, don't miss the chance to jump in early. Experience it yourself when you play Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater.
Nice. And the best part, literally right here at the beginning, Pixel Pixie, I don't know if you saw it, Lori Allen, the boss herself, is in her suit.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
But if there were a training camp, you know, like how to be Snake 101, do you think you'd actually survive that?
Survive it. Take a look at this.
So yeah, Go, please. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna fucking like it, right? But go, please, like the video. All that good stuff. Let me get MGS2 started. What? I don't even know what this is, but I'm taking it. I love it. Okay, well, I just got a gift on Steam. Obviously, we're not going to play it for the next few days, but it does look really, really, really funny. I won't ruin the surprise, but let me let me get Metal Gear Solid 2 all set up here. Surprise for laters, yes. It's gonna do a flickering thing, don't worry about it. There we go. So we're gonna watch the intro again, because it is an amazing intro, and you can't say no to the intro. You know what I mean? It's a fantastic intro. That's easily got to be one of my favorites in terms of intros for MGS. Okay. Load game. Just in time for Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh yeah, we're finishing it tonight. How you doing, Spectre? How are the things? All right. Let me in. There we go. Don't know if it's even going, but how you doing? Dude, I am fucking stoked for tomorrow. I am so stoked for tomorrow. And Konami just put out a thing for it. Literally, like, as I was starting the stream, they put out a thing for it, and Lori Allen, the boss herself, was in the boss's outfit, reminding us to remember the basics of CQC. Metal Gear Solid Delta releases tomorrow, so I guess I got that going for me. Hell yes, you do. It's fucking Metal Gear Solid Delta. Now, I might, especially because this is a huge, huge, huge deal for all us MGS fans, I might actually start a little early tomorrow, like I did on Saturday, I think it was. So that we get at least another hour. I gotta go down to B2, I believe. And it's the early access for MGS, for Delta that happens tomorrow, which I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining even remotely.
I need some help here.
You don't need help. Gush. Trust me, if I could get away with 2 hours early, I would, but it's just one of those things. But yeah, I'm insanely stoked. Insanely stoked for tomorrow. I might have a little surprise for you tomorrow. Did you pre-order it? Fuck yes, I did. A, it's my job. B, we don't know if anything like this is ever going to come again. And you know me. I am one of the biggest Metal Gear Solid fans chances are anybody's ever gonna know. So I went against my own rule, but let's face it, there's always exceptions. It's one of those situations where you may as well, since you are 300% getting the game. Oh, absolutely. Not just 300, it's like 3,000,000% getting the fucking thing. You know what I mean? So it's like... And here's the other thing too, right?
Hello?
I am not playing Metal Gear Solid 3.
Venus skin cancer.
The reason why, specifically, is because I want to judge Metal Gear Solid Delta for its own merits and its own flaws. And I think that's only fair. We all know how amazing Metal Gear Solid 3 is. We also know how clunky it can be, even with the HD remaster. We know that, you know, there are frame drops and stuff like that, and we just go with it because it's a fantastic game. It's nothing that takes us out of the moment, right? Metal Gear Solid Delta is the first time since Metal Gear Solid 5. That's 11 years ago, by the way. We've had anything Metal Gear. How insane is that? Even for a newcomer to MGS3, would you say it's better to do Metal Gear Solid Delta instead of doing MGS3 first? Well, honestly, I don't know. And that's kind of why I want to judge it on its own merits and flaws. Because Metal Gear Solid Master Collection 1 is out, right? So you get MG1 and 2, MGS1, MGS2, and MGS3. And also Snake's Revenge, but we don't talk about that one. But you get everything up before MGS4 and Peace Walker. And we've already got Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, and Rising Revengeance out on PC. So is it going to be the better version? Is it going to be what we want? I don't know. But to be honest, that's kind of the reason why I'm hyped. And I can understand the two reasons as to why Konami did what they did. One, because it is quite literally the most popular and most well-loved Metal Gear Solid game out of all of them. And two, because it is chronologically the start of the story.
Venus in Cancer. Good morning.
So,
Good morning.
you know, as a newcomer to MGS, it very well may be. But we aren't going to know until tomorrow. But I will say one thing. This is something that's really, really, really important. Konami has rolled out the red carpet for Metal Gear Solid Delta. Now, now they're doing one of two things. Either A, they are promoting the ever-living shit out of it because they know that it's plagued with problems and there's massive frame drops and it's going to suck and they need the pre-orders and everything like that. Or they are so confident with the product that they have created that even though it does have its flaws, which I'm sure at some point will be patched, they know it's going to be a hit. And I'm excited to see it either way. The way I see it, either one would be fine for the start, but you would struggle to do the other one later since from what we've seen, they are both the same, so burnout is possible. Maybe. I can't really say. The reason why I'm trying to avoid burnout specifically is because if I do 14 hours, which is roughly how long it takes me when we're doing a story run for MGS3, if I do 14 hours in MGS3 and then turn right around and do another straight 14 hours, that's more hours than there are in a day, right? So anybody who's here from start to finish is going to have spent over 24 hours watching this channel, which is fucking insane. And B, and more importantly, we already know how great MGS3 is, right? We just do. MGS3, we all know it's one of the greatest video games, if not the greatest video game of all time, which is arguable, but it's definitely up there, right? But there's only so much Metal Gear Solid you can take. So, for instance, when, and I'm not saying if, but when Master Collection Volume 2 comes out, you can bet your fucking ass that I'm going to be doing a massive Metal Gear marathon, right? Because now I will have every single game. But do you remember how many times there were so many people that just couldn't do it anymore and were burnt out and couldn't watch me go through the entire saga? You know what I mean? Like, it's that kind of burnout where you're just like, okay, we get it. You're a Metal Gear fan. You know what I mean? Like, nobody, understandably, Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5, the way that they're made are not supposed to be, they're not meant to be blitzkrieg like what I do. But even me doing that, it still takes easily anywhere from a week to 10 days. Doing anywhere between 6 to 8 hours a day. It still takes a week to 10 days. And that's not even taking into account if I want to do a 100% completionist run. That takes 2 weeks. Right? So imagine doing MGS1 in 8 hours, MGS2 in about 11 to 13, MGS3 and MGS Delta back to back. Both of those would be anywhere between, say, like 13 to 15 hours each. MGS4 is easily 20 hours. MGS Peace Walker is at least another 100 hours. MGS Ground Zeroes takes roughly about 6 to 8 hours. And then MGS Phantom Pain is the better part of anywhere between 150 to 200 hours, depending on the type of run that you're doing. That's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. Oh, the people criticizing the performance are from the 120 FPS or the new 60 FPS group. I hope it just runs and looks smooth enough I can enjoy everything. Well, so, and that's where I think a lot of the issue is. And I'm only paused here because there's a long cutscene after. And we all know it, and we have to listen to Johnny Poop. But anyway, people are complaining about the PS5 Pro because it's got 3 different performance modes, and some of the modes run a little bit better than the others, but the resolution is really weird and everything else. But what they don't understand, and they keep sitting there and pissing and moaning is, and everybody knows this is no secret, Unreal Engine 5 is a good engine. But it is not the best engine in the world, in the sense that there are still plenty of problems that happen, still plenty of errors that are caused that make the game crash, and so on and so forth, right? The other problem, too, is I don't care whether you're buying a brand new Xbox. I don't care whether it's the portable Xbox. I don't care if it's a Switch 2. I don't care if it's a PS5 or PS5 Pro. It is a video game box. That is all it is. That is all it ever will be, which means that it is running on very restricted and specific hardware, and that is all it is ever designed to run on. Period. End of story. So, if you have an engine that is not necessarily the most optimized thing in the world, that still has a bunch of problems that still need to be hammered out, running on something that is fixed hardware, and they don't have the required hardware to do simultaneous things in terms of streaming while playing the game, or trying to make sure that the fidelity and the depth of field are exactly as they should be at 120 or even 60 FPS, while explosions and everything pop up in real time and everything's being rendered accordingly and so on. It has to take resources from something in order to make sure that everything works the way that it should. And that's kind of what people don't understand. There were a ton of people over this weekend that I watched videos of, and even on Friday I watched videos of, that were like, oh, well, the PS5 Pro one is bullshit because it's at this weird resolution, which, by the way, understandable. Weird resolutions just don't make any sense. But then they're sitting there and they're testing the frames. And it's like, guys, if all you're going to do is sit here and piss and moan and not talk about how fun the game actually is and whether or not those massive frame drops, quote unquote, massive frame drops, are actually enough to take you out of the game, then what the fuck are you doing? I don't mind if something drops from 60 FPS to 45 because there's a lot of shit going on all at the same time, so long as it's not so drastic of a change that I can't play it and that it's unplayable and it fucks me up during gameplay. That to me is not a deal breaker. But because this is Konami and because of everything that happened with Hideo Kojima and because it's lauded as literally one of the greatest games of all time, it's being looked at with a fucking microscope, and everybody wants to nitpick and call everybody else a liar and talk about how disingenuous they are because they're not talking about the performance issues that you have on the PS5 Pro, when literally everybody in the world is sitting there and going, of course, it's a fucking video game box on fixed hardware, you shit dick. So yeah, there's a lot of things, but in all honesty, I really want to judge Metal Gear Solid Delta on its pluses and its pros and its cons before comparing it to the original. Now, granted, that's probably going to crisscross and interweave itself anyway, but I really want to judge the game as best I can to what we think of as quality, not to what we think of as the perfect Metal Gear Solid 3 game. I go back to playing on my PS5 and everything looks so blurry, so different from playing on actual 4K. Oh yeah. 100%.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Deluxe. That's the only way you could do the early access. It absolutely drives me nuts when people are like, oh, well, I mean, this is supposed to be the greatest game of all time. And it's not the greatest game of all time because it's not running in fucking 8K at fucking 98 frames a second consistently. And it's like, guys, what are we doing? Why are you being such an asshole?
It's the enemy. I need help.
Oh, shit.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. I'm sending additional men to B1 and the Show 1 core. Heighten security in the crew lounge.
Well, okay, here's the other thing that people forget, right? I'm streaming it. Okay? I am streaming it. And 1080p. 1080p is at, 30 to 60 frames a second is the best you're going to get. Right? There are going to be so many people that are going to sit there and they've been pissing and moaning the entire time. Well, I can't even play it at 4K and because it only does 30 frames per second and it's not consistent at 4K. It's like, you know what? I'm literally going to be playing it at 1080p. For two reasons. One, because that's all Twitch is going to be able to handle. And two, and more importantly, because I want to see it in 1080p. I don't want to see it at fucking 2K or 4K. I want to see it for what it's meant to be. I'm not sitting here trying to push my fucking system to turn it into goddamn Chernobyl, which is seemingly what everybody else really wants to do. So if they're going to be pissing and moaning because, oh, well, my PS5 Pro and this, it can't do 4K and it's only and even when it does it barely. It's like, okay, well then stop pushing your fucking system. Switch it to another mode. But then that's not good enough for them because they're like, well, no, because then nothing's like crystal. It's like, okay, fine. Take off your fucking glasses and tell me how crystal clear shit is. They say if it'll have DLSS, I have no idea. I haven't really looked into it other than the recommended and minimum requirements for PC, and thankfully, looks like I outclassed both of them.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
I just think there are people that are going, like, with massive unrealistic expectations, both for a game that's supposed to, A, play it safe, B, not necessarily give us anything that we haven't seen before, and C, be an incredibly faithful recreation, as well as not blaming the people that need to be blamed, which, hey, listen, I've been a Sony fanboy for a very, very, very long time. Excuse me. For a very long time. But I also am under no illusion whatsoever that the PS5 Pro is even going to come close to what it's going to be, to come close to whatever MGS Delta is going to be able to do on PC. And I really feel like to think or say otherwise is just stupid. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense to do that, right? Everybody goes, oh my god, PS5 Pro, it's gonna be the... Listen, it's probably not going to be the latest and greatest. I love the PS5. I think it's great for what it's supposed to be, and there's nothing wrong with that, but... Let's face it, shit gets more and more and more demanding every single time we do anything, right? So, that being said, I don't expect the PS5 Pro to be able to handle absolutely everything in crystal clear 8K fidelity and like all this other shit. That's completely unrealistic. 1,000,000% unrealistic. And for whatever reason, I feel like people don't understand that. And trust me, there's probably already people who are, you know, poo-pooing everything because it's like, oh no, it's Metal Gear Solid 5, or it's Metal Gear Solid 3, and it's supposed to be all these amazing things, and
You are cleared to enter.
it's like, bro, come on. Rotundo the Clown, oh boy. How you doing, Sober? You're just in time to listen to Johnny Poop.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
Still quite mad about Cujo. Sorry, Raja. Yeah. Okay. Just so everybody's up on what happened. On Kick, there was, I don't know if he still is, but there was a streamer, his name was Raja Jackson. And if the last name Jackson sounds familiar, it's because Raja is the son of Quentin Rampage Jackson of UFC fame. And he was in the UFC for a very short period of time. He only fought once and he lost. We don't know the particulars of his background other really than that. And Raja started streaming. Well, he got into a pro wrestling thing and he was supposed to be part of a work that was supposed to happen. And the wrestler that he was supposed to go up against, I think like a day or so before everything went down, it was caught on video. The wrestler smashed a beer can on his head, and he was doing it as part of the work. After the work was televised, he went over to Raja. He said he was sorry. He hoped there were no hard feelings, told him it was part of the work, was surprised that Raja didn't sell it. Raja said, you know what, man, it's all good. You stand on business, so on and so forth. That's okay. Then comes the night of the match. This guy is fighting somebody else, and apparently Raja is supposed to slide into the ring unexpectedly, quote unquote, do a body slam, help the other guy out maybe, pin him, do whatever, but instead he goes in, he slides in, picks the guy up, slams him as hard as he can in the middle of the ring, hits him in the temple, which knocks him out cold, and then just keeps beating the ever-living fuck out of this guy, to the point where 5 other pro wrestlers had to hold him back and start kicking the shit out of him in the corner on the turnbuckle before Raja finally decided, okay, I give up. And then he ran. And he was talking the entire time about, oh, he's sick and tired of being, treated like a bitch and this, that, and the other thing and yada, yada, yada. And he called somebody who was still at the match. And this person was like, bro, you got to get back here. He's like, no, man, I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. He goes, dude, you realize you fucking hit that guy in the head so hard he ain't moving? He's still twitching here on the fucking mat. And what did Raja say? My bad. Dude was in the hospital for 4 fucking days before they could finally announce that he was actually alive and stable and awake. Far as I'm concerned, Raja should be thrown in jail for the rest of his life. And to be completely honest, Rampage Jackson took to Twitter and said shit like, oh, well, I don't condone my son's actions whatsoever, but then goes on to give an excuse saying, oh, well, he ended up getting a concussion a few days before. Motherfucker, I've had multiple concussions in my life. Literally none of those have ever told me to sit there when something is supposed to be staged and go in and beat the fuck out of somebody to the point where they're going to be eating meat through a straw for the rest of their life. Nothing. I've literally been doing different kinds of fights and tournaments and everything else from the time I was 7 to the time I was 28. And there has never been one time where me getting a concussion, or me shattering my ribs, or me rotating my vertebrae, or breaking an arm, or dislocating both shoulders, or breaking a wrist, or breaking any of my fingers, or breaking any of my toes, or shattering my fucking ankle, have I ever decided to beat the fuck out of somebody so goddamn bad that this person isn't getting up and is borderline seizing on the mat because the only thing he was doing while unconscious was twitching. He deserves exactly what he gets. And last anybody heard, he's on the run from the cops. And I sincerely hope they catch him. Sincerely hope they catch him. He absolutely is scum. And I know that Rampage Jackson is sitting there and trying to protect his son, but at the end of the day, as a father, sometimes, or as a parent, you have to acknowledge my son is an absolute fucking dirtbag and deserves exactly what he gets. He almost killed a guy. He should be sent to jail. Plain and simple. Because I can tell you one thing, God forbid I ever put anyone in the fucking hospital like Raja did to that guy. My parents not only would have acknowledged the police when they came to arrest me, they would have called the cops on me themselves. So fuck Rampage Jackson and fuck Raja.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Last I heard, Psycho Stu is awake and stable, but in critical care. He lost a lot of teeth and bled from one ear. Yeah, and bleeding from one ear, by the way, not a good thing. Medically speaking, bleeding from the ear is not a good thing. Now, granted, it very well could have been because of the way that Raja hit him, that it was, his eardrum was perforated or something like that. But I can tell you from somebody who was in the medical field for a decade, that anybody bleeding from the ear is treated like you're about to die. That's how fucking serious that kind of thing is. As it should be, by the way.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
See that being a sign of something really, really bad? Oh, God, yeah. 1,000,000%. As it should be. It 100% should be. That's insanity. Raja thinks he's tough, and sure he is, but there are people in prison who will say, add some more justice. Well, it's not only that. The worst part is, and somebody brought this up on Twitter, and I think they're absolutely right. Here's a 25-year-old fuckhead who is trying to do anything and everything he can so that the 12-year-olds in his chat aren't going to look at him like a bitch. What is the most bitch thing you could do? Beat the shit out of a guy to the point where he can't breathe. So who's the real bitch?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1.
He is. He's a massive little bitch. And I hope he's treated as such in prison. Because that's about the only justice that dude's family is going to get. There we go. And it just, like, that kind of shit drives me insane. It really does. And it's really sad.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
God damn it, Jennifer, shut up then.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Oh, there's Ames. Because he's the only one with pants on. All the others are women.
You're Ames, aren't you? You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you? I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was sent in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
You're here to find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety. Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor. The core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages? A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right. And the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs. Heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. Password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical.
Drew, thank you for the 32 months.
The login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait.
Yeah, Delta, I get early access because I have the digital deluxe edition and it's pre-ordered. Comes out tomorrow for me.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
Fuck that, we're not listening to them. We're listening to Johnny Poop.
To come all the way to New York to to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh! This one's worse than that one up in Alaska. Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminds me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh yeah, she's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch. The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh, there's no paper.
Poor Johnny.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility. Especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes. The man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2?
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the Black Case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
What about you?
The matter looked into.
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due? When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
Stop this infighting. I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go. It's happening again?
This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge!
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
I kind of feel like I need a Johnny Poop emote.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the President willingly.
That's right.
So this means the President is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke? But it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the President before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the President was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You.
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali-Lulelo.
Is that so? What the?
You tricked me. I understand now. Ocelot. You...
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last. Is alive.
Hurry, get away.
But you died.
Whoa.
Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulled...
Oops. Well, I guess we'll skip that one because I hit the wrong button. What was I going to say? Imagine this serious convo going on just for someone to be talking to themselves in the next room over while taking a shit and there's no toilet paper. Dude, when I worked for hospice, one of the things that we all used to do, because it was myself and it was like 5 or 6 other guys, and my manager was a guy, right? So I'd walk into work, we'd all get there at about the same time. We'd all walk in, grab a cup of coffee, probably give it like 20, 30 minutes, somewhere around there, grab a coffee, go to the bathroom, do all that, grab all the jobs that we're going to be doing and all that stuff. Our manager would be on a call, typically most mornings, where his boss, who by the way was an asshole, would, be talking shit or whatever. So he'd be having a serious conversation, and we kind of felt bad because my boss's name was Mark, and he was a really, really great guy. But we always had to laugh specifically for that reason, because here he is, he's on the phone with his boss, he's letting his boss talk and do whatever and piss and moan and yada yada yada. And here's at least 3 of us in the men's room taking the biggest dumps we possibly can while getting paid for it. That's what we used to do every single morning. Oh, absolutely. Best time to poop is on company time. 1,000,000%. Absolutely. Well, that's what makes it so good, right? That's absolutely what makes it so good. Can't believe we're getting a new Metal Gear Solid game this week. Yeah, me neither. And I'm stoked. I'm really, really stoked. I cannot wait for tomorrow. It's gonna be amazing. I really feel like it is. Like... My biggest thing is... I completely understand where people are coming from with the PS5 Pro and all the shit that it has going wrong with it right now. But I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. That's why you get a PC. I know there are a lot of people who want to disagree with that, and that's all well and fine, and fair enough. No, it's fine.
No sign of the missing man.
I think that with the current landscape of gaming, people will finally buy a PC instead of hoping a console can run everything perfect. Not the PC can in all scenarios, but you tune it and you might get close. Absolutely. And let's not forget, right? Because everybody wants to bring this up, especially with all the problems that we've had with, you know, quite a few games in recent past and everything like that. They always want to bring up Cyberpunk 2077. Let me tell you something about Cyberpunk 2077. Was it a mess when it first came out? Yes. But I could still play the motherfucker on PC. Whereas for the PS4 and the PS4 Pro, it was literally unplayable. So much so that PlayStation had to remove it from their store and were accepting refunds. Sorry, but you know what? Maybe your fucking video game box isn't exactly what it used to be anymore. It's incredibly well optimized. 1,000,000%. And by the way, it's not that I, like, disagree. I do feel like it should absolutely be running better on consoles than it currently is. 1,000,000%. I believe everybody should be able to enjoy the game. But pissing and moaning about the things that they are pissing and moaning about, the way they're going about it, is so fucking stupid. It's like, what's wrong with you? Why wouldn't you just, you know, do it the right way? Ow, 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 ow. 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 Oh, that's the wrong gun. What's the right way? I mean, they paid for a console that's supposed to run the game the way they want it to, no problems, and it's not their fault. It's not. The problem is that they're doing everything but blaming the PlayStation 5 Pro for its failings. So instead, they're taking something that they know is not exactly the most optimized engine, that has had problems in the past with other consoles and even on the PC, and they're putting it onto something that up until very recently has been untested, and you can see just how limited the PS5 Pro is because they have to have 3 different versions in the same game, quite literally just so people can play it the way that they want to and get what they want to out of it, versus having a PC and just going, oh, okay, it's going to automatically detect everything that it needs to, and then giving you the best result across the board. Because the PS5 Pro can't do it. So instead of blaming PlayStation, they're turning around and just going, oh, well, the game sucks because it drops from 60 frames per second down to 45 during an explosion. They're looking at it under a fucking microscope. Is it my fucking problem that they decided to go out and buy a stupid video game box? No. Is it my problem whatsoever that they decided that they were going to buy a game that is made on an engine that's not very well optimized and still has issues? Even with Claire Obscure Expedition 33, which was literally one of the best games I've ever played, I crashed twice. And you want to know why? Had nothing to do with the game, had everything to do with UE5. And that was on PC. Now you're going to take something and use it on a different game, and you're going to expect it to run perfect on your fucking limited hardware video game box? Sorry, but anybody who thinks that is stupid. I think most people are blaming UE5, not really Sony. No, they're not. That's the problem. They should be blaming Sony, because Sony's the one who put out the fucking product. Sony knew the things that it was going to be playing, because everybody gets software development kits specifically to put their games on their shit, so they know what's coming down the pipeline. Which also means that they knew that the hardware that was in that fucking thing wasn't going to be enough in order to do everything that it's supposed to all at the same time. That's why you have graphics, quality, and performance modes, because it has to focus on one thing and one thing specifically in order to give somebody some sort of experience, versus a PC where literally you can get the best experience you can possibly get out of your PC, and it just automatically detects everything and says, okay, there you go, have fun. So they'd rather blame Konami, and they'd rather sit there and piss and moan about UE5, and rather sit there and piss and moan about the devs and how they're not doing their job, versus sitting there and talking about how Sony fucked them yet again. And all they want to do is nitpick, because now they have a $70 to $80 game that, because it dropped 15 frames a second for an explosion, not even something that, like, I'm not talking about a cutscene, I'm not talking about being in the middle of a fight, I'm talking about an explosion that happens for a grand total of 1.5 seconds. It drops to 45 frames a second, and they're automatically calling it bullshit. And the worst part is that 90% of the motherfuckers out there that are sitting there and pissing and moaning are not the ones who played it. They're always playing the same fucking video from one guy who played the damn thing on the PS5 Pro, and either don't have the connections or don't have the fucking money to sit there and get it themselves to try it out before they shit on it. So fuck them. That's horseshit. The tech that makes PS5 Pro, in my opinion, is experimental and not worth the $700 they're asking from the customer. No, of course not. Absolutely it's not. Now, yes, there are a lot of things that can be done, right? You may as well get an extra $300 and buy an entry-level PC that will make the same job with DLSS. Again, here's the problem. It's DLSS, I honestly, DLSS is a gimmick that is used because they don't want to take the time to sit there and develop something properly. And fuck it. If people are going to sit there and piss and moan, fine. Let them piss and moan, but they're only pissing and moaning because the price tag is $1,200 for a brand new fucking card, right? DLSS is just as much of a boon as it is a burden. The problem is not that. The problem is that they were promised the world by Sony. Sony gave them dog shit, and then you have a game that is on an engine that is not very well optimized, that they're still trying to fix and update and patch and everything else, and they expect everything to run at fucking 8K at, 120 frames per second. That's stupid. Now, I agree, the resolution shit absolutely needs to be taken care of. The resolutions that they're giving out are really, really, really weird. They're maybe, if we're lucky, at like 2K at best, but it's a really, really weird resolution. I think it's like 1155 is the resolution. It's not even 2K, right? So it's a really weird resolution and stuff like that, but it doesn't matter what fucking version you play on the PS5 Pro, there are problems. Those are indicative of the hardware and the fact that quite literally you have your limited hardware video game box processing information vastly differently from how a PC does and can't do multiple things simultaneously on top of what it's already doing. And everybody sits there, well, why is it this way? And why? Guys, why are we pissing and moaning? You're the one who bought a $700 video game box that doesn't work. Blame yourselves. I think a really overlooked feature of this game is that projectiles are actual projectiles, and everything isn't hit scan out of guns when it comes to bullets. That's actually pretty rare for its time. Yeah, same thing with Max Payne. Max Payne was not hit scan. Max Payne was the same way. They were actual projectiles. There are very few games that did that. Plus opening the path for something that will be even better than a PS6 too. The way PlayStation has worked for a long time and the way that Xbox has worked they're not PCs. They are closer to PCs than they've ever been, but they process information so much differently. And when they say, oh yeah, it's got 32 gigs of RAM or however much RAM a PlayStation 5 Pro has, what they don't tell you is that that RAM is being used full tilt all the time, every single fucking time you play a game. Every single fucking time you play a game, that is being used to the brim full time. That's it. So if you have a bunch of explosions and you have a bunch of other things all going on at the same time and special attention needs to be given to those things, it has to take from somewhere, does it not? Otherwise, it can't render the fucking thing. Yeah, the original Max Payne gave you actual projectiles. They did not give you hit scan. Ever.
Something over there.
How cool is that?
Return to your positions. Tighten security.
Yeah, there were very, very, very few games that actually did it that way. Damn. Oh, nope. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Upgrading my display. I'm getting an OLED just in time to experience MGS Delta. Hell yeah, dude. And I'm not, by the way, I'm not saying that. And here's the other thing that people are complaining about. They're also complaining about the frame drops, but they're complaining about these frame drops as if they're game killers. With the video, all the video footage that I have seen so far in any of these videos, I understand that yes, frame drops are not the most fun thing in the world. Most fun thing in the world. However, is it going to make the game unplayable for you? If the answer is no, then what the fuck are we complaining about? You see what I mean? And that's what they're doing. No, we're talking like 60 down to 45, maybe 41 at worst, when an explosion happens for exactly 1.5 seconds during a firefight. That's what they're pissing and moaning about.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the President's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
Now I see why you're calling these people crybabies. Yeah. And they did the explosion over all 3 different versions, and all 3 different versions do have a frame drop. Now, even when you're down to 30 FPS, right, in some weird resolution, and again, I agree, the resolution thing absolutely needs to be fixed for the PS5 Pro. If it says 1080, it should be 1080. If it says 2K, it should be 2K. But every single version had a frame drop when they recreated that explosion over and over again. Granted, at 30 frames per second, it was less noticeable, right? But it happened exactly in the same spot, exactly at every single time the explosion went off, and these people are just calling the game dog shit because of a frame drop. And it's like, okay, but if that's not something that normally happens because it's a trigger thing, such as you shoot a barrel, the barrel is supposed to explode kind of deal, then that means resources have to be taken away from somewhere in order to make sure that that explosion occurs. And if that's the only thing that we're pissing and moaning about, then maybe they should just shut up. It's not even a shit res, it's just a really weird res. It's so weird. That I can completely understand. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a weird resolution. So, for instance, when it says, like, it's supposed to be up to 2K, but it's not. It's, like, 1155. Yeah, it's insanely weird. It doesn't make any sense. I can understand them complaining about that. 1,000,000% I can understand that. That makes total sense. Oh, shit, I hit a seagull instead. There we go. Damn it. I don't think I have the range with this. No, I don't. I need the PSG one. Balls. Not only that, it's being upscaled from like 600p or something. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And it's like, okay, but again, that's a hardware problem. That is not a software problem. The devs have to make something in accordance with whatever it is their video game box can do. You know what I mean? So it's like, people want to piss and moan, fine, they can piss and moan, but it's not going to make any goddamn bit of difference if all you're going to do is sit there and say, oh no, game's totally unplayable because an explosion occurs and now all of a sudden I lose 15 frames for 1.5 seconds. Like, stop bitching about the wrong things and actually complain about stuff that matters. You know what I mean? Is the Astrobot shit exclusive to the PS5 version? What Astrobot shit? The Astrobot stuff that will appear on MGS Delta? I don't know. I know that they have Snake versus Monkey for PC and PlayStation, and it's Snake versus Bomberman for Xbox. To be fair, I'm surprised Halo is coming to Helldivers 2 on PS5. Yeah. I mean, they gotta try and make it work somehow, right? Maybe.
Nothing here.
Me personally, I would have much preferred Starship Troopers. I would have much preferred Starship Troopers be included in the Super Earth universe than Spartans. I understand why they did it, but still. God damn it. There we go.
Nothing here.
However, I will say one thing. It unfortunately also does show us just how much Microsoft doesn't give a shit about Halo. And how much they think of Halo as a joke. Because Halo was a game that was supposed to have a serious storyline, right? And now they're lumping it in with something that is clearly a parody. And that's what it was supposed to be the entire time. It's satire, right? It's all supposed to be hyperbole. So now they're taking the Spartans and they're putting them in with Super Earth. And in my opinion, that's really fucking stupid. But it just goes to show you how much they don't actually give much of a fuck. Apparently, Sony and Microsoft have come out and said they're working together now instead of against each other. That, well, it makes sense for Microsoft because it's the only way that they can stay afloat anymore in terms of Xbox, because Xbox has been hurting for a long while. And I also feel like Sony is probably feeling the pressure at this point. I wouldn't doubt if we don't get a next-gen Xbox console. Well, we do have one coming. We do have one coming in terms of a next-gen one. It's the portable. That's the future of Xbox. Understandably, by the way, I think it's a great idea and I think it's a great move for them. But that's what's absolutely going to keep Xbox going, right? Download anything from Game Pass, download anything from Steam, possibly, you know, other massive providers of that shit. That's what's going to keep them going. And being able to play it portably. But in terms of the stuff that we're used to, sadly, Xbox just can't compete anymore. Okay, all the others are gone, I believe. It's just you. And pentazamine, which I've been holding on to for forever. There we go. There's still fucking... Oh, the one behind the flag. Hardware-wise, they can. It's just exclusives they can't really compete in whatsoever. Well, honestly, it sucks, and it's really sad. But they just don't have what it takes.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. One dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasaka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasaka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here!
Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon...
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage, or ideals, or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid Snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake. brother. Save it. New worker of mine. Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake? Right, take cover. Stop impersonating him.
Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid. That the best you can do, Snake?
Did I get it? We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
The world needs only one big boss. I'll drown you fools for interfering.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you. Use this.
Yes, thank you, Snake. Oh, shit.
Right, I'll take care of it.
Got him.
I'll shred you to pieces!
Is that the best you can do?
He did not like that.
Try dodging this!
Owie.
You're tougher than I thought. I'll let you go out in style. Oh! I'll take care of it.
Nice.
I'll shred you to pieces! What the?
Ow.
Is that the best you can do? What the hell?
There he is.
I'll let you go out in style!
There's something coming up.
That's Metal Gear! It's already active!
What's that? It's running on water. Raiden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government, or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it, 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change, and that's what keeps me alive.
You think you can change the future?
I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that, and I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
Okay, Rose, you piece of shit monster.
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake. That has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said.
Do you get me?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? And I understand why you're laughing, and I understand the campiness of it. But there's an actual reason as to why it's so campy. And really, if you're able to play through the entire franchise, and I really, really, really wish I could, but I can't, at least not yet. The reason why it's as campy as it is because, again, Raiden is a tool. And I don't mean a tool as in like a complete jackass and so on, right? It's literally that he is being used by the government, right? The issue is that it's this whole thing is supposed to basically be as close of a simulation to the Shadow Moses incident as possible. So everything that we're going through has a counterpart in Metal Gear Solid 1. For instance, the Harrier fight is almost exactly beat for beat like the fight with the Hind D. Right? The only difference, the only real difference is that there were hostages. That's essentially the only real difference. Underneath the big shell was supposed to be a Metal Gear. Underneath Shadow Moses was quite literally a Metal Gear. So you have all these players, even the people from Dead Cell, they're supposed to be counterparts to the people that we come across in MGS1. But that's because that's how it was designed. And I don't mean by Kojima, I mean in lore, the Patriots designed this to try and take Raiden and make him into the next Solid Snake. So there are a lot of things that are 100% campy. Abso-fucking-lutely. But there's a reason for it. Last top revenue generator, Microsoft buying Bethesda, Minecraft, and Blizzard are all large revenue generators. However, devices have decreased in 2024. No one cares about their Surface computers, and yes, Xboxes are not as popular as PlayStation or Switch. Game Pass is a lifeline for Microsoft. Anyone can sub and play games on iPhones and other mobile devices. Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, it's also fucking over a lot of people in the process, because, and I take this straight from Co-Carnage, and Co-Carnage has never lied about anything as far as I can tell. So when he says something, I believe it, especially considering he has been part of the video game development process. If you think your game is going to be gangbusters, don't put it on Game Pass. If there is even a chance that the game is not going to do so well, then put it on Game Pass because it's going to reach more people. But it doesn't actually give you much of anything. That's kind of the problem with Game Pass, is you're really relegated to nothing but Game Pass. And sadly, that's where a lot of games go when they're towards the end of their life, or at least this is how it used to be. It's where games go when they're towards the end of their life or they didn't do so well. But now, because they're doing day one Game Pass, they've tried to flip the script, but unfortunately they didn't change anything in the process. So the people that made those games that are really, really, really good end up on Game Pass and don't make even half as much as they normally would if they would just release the fucking thing somewhere else. That's the biggest issue with Game Pass, unfortunately. Digital bargain bin. Yeah. Now, to the consumers, it's great because they can go, oh, hey, look, here's the new Indiana Jones game, day one on Game Pass, and everybody wants to sit there and just go, oh, well, why the fuck would I pay $70 on Steam? I could just buy, I pay $15 a month for Game Pass. Absolutely. Sign me up. Makes complete sense. But from a developer standpoint, it does not help anything or anyone. Foxhound, how you doing, buddy? It really doesn't, unless you're in such dire straits or you fear that your game is going to bomb so hard that you put it on Game Pass because it's incredibly popular. So just because of the sheer numbers, it will automatically do better. I doubt they'll add WoW to Game Pass. Oh, I guarantee they won't. I guarantee they won't. One, because it's still a subscription model, if you want to play absolutely everything. And nobody in their right mind is going to want to pay $15 a month on top of $20 to $25 a month in order to play either WoW Hardcore Classic or WoW Classic or just retail WoW. Nobody's going to want to do that. I think that just depends on how much they get paid to put said game on Game Pass. That's the whole thing. Typically, it's not that they get paid to do it. Corgi, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Corgi? I'd appreciate it. I just meant to have one sub for both Game Pass and for WoW. No, it won't work. They won't do that, and that's why, right? Because, again, you're taking out one subscription that is making Activision Blizzard a crap ton of money, and if you take that away because somebody decided to pay $15 a month instead of somewhere around $20 to $25 a month, now that's revenue that Activision Blizzard is losing directly because Microsoft is only going to give them a cut of that. Right? So you're trading one direct revenue string for, if they're lucky, maybe half of an actual revenue string, and that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. I honestly don't think, if it does go to Game Pass, at least me personally, I'd sit there and go, yeah, WoW is on its last legs. They're literally, WoW at that point, in my opinion, would be on life support. How was Sushi Ghost, Corgi? They quietly killed their movie store recently. Oh yeah, of course they did. But the other thing that really sucks too, and this is the thing that most people don't get that the way that Microsoft works is they're quite literally setting up their developers to fail. So again, let's say you have something that is just as much gangbusters as the Indiana Jones game, which everybody loved, by the way, understandably, right? That's all well and fine. However, the problem is that where the fuck is it? There we go. The issue is that when it does end up on Game Pass day one, if they only get a cut of that, what ends up happening is they just lose out on revenue altogether, and that doesn't do anybody any good. So then Microsoft turns around and let's say, and I know Machine Games isn't owned by them, so let's say that there's another company that makes another game that's just as gangbusters as Indiana Jones was, but instead of being a third party, they're owned by Microsoft. Well, they cannibalize them by going, oh, no, we're totally sorry, guys. You didn't make enough money with the game that you released, so we got to shit can all of you. That's what they've been doing, by the way. How shit is that?
This is not a pretty sight. Hurry up and check the situation.
That's not the side I wanted. There we go, that'll work. So yeah, like, every company that's owned by Microsoft, they have to just keep, like, shotgunning out, I guess would be the best way to put it, as many games as possible to justify their existence. Whether they actually be good or not is irrelevant. What's more relevant is how much money are they going to be able to make cumulatively over all the different games that they're making.
Encounter the enemy requesting.
Oh, come on. There we go. That's the really sad part.
Return to your positions. Tighten security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Just you didn't want to get peed on? No, the peeing thing is coming up. But I have to wait until the radar thing goes away. No, I get it, because I when I climbed the ladder, I went, oh shit, yeah, I'm supposed to get peed on here. Oh, no, wait, that's maybe like 20, 30 yards down the road. Because it's right here. If I remember correctly, it's right here. Been a minute since I played, yep. This whole game on a sea structure? No, it takes place between two different locations. One is on a tanker ship that's on the Hudson River, and then this part takes place 2 years after the tanker incident, after the tanker is sunk, on what is supposed to be essentially a cleanup, an oil cleanup rig, in the spot where the tanker went down on the Hudson River. I think he's on that corner, actually. I could be wrong. Excitedly waiting for Delta's release. Oh my god, yes, absolutely. Oh, here we go. Perfect.
I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking, right?
Oh, I could taste the bubbles. This man really had to go. Jesus. Finally, dude. Holy shit, man. That's not healthy for you. You shouldn't hold your pee that long. I just got here. Open stream. Listen, if it takes you 2.5 minutes, like, I mean a 2.5 minute, like, actual stream of pee, you should probably go see a doctor, because you're holding it way too long and your kidneys are probably fucked. This dude pisses more than me and I'm on Lasix. Yep. Getting pissed on, perfect timing. P-cam. Exactly. Listen, we've played My Summer Car. Sometimes you just need pee in your mouth. This is just how it goes. Yeah, you don't remember My Summer Car? In My Summer Car, if for whatever reason you didn't have anything to drink and you started getting dehydrated, but you really had to pee, you could look straight up and just start peeing and have it come back down in your mouth and it would reduce your thirst. Yep. Just like real life. Exactly. Shadow, I have concerns. Listen, okay? First off, there's, you know, if you're in the middle of Poland... Actually, sorry, it wasn't Poland. If you're in the middle of Finland, okay, in the woods in the middle of nowhere, and you gotta go, and you're really thirsty and you've run out of beer, you just pee in your mouth and everything's fine. Late night but driving home listening to stream, hopefully. Hopefully less no consent urination. I fucking missed it. God damn it.
Right. What's wrong? Right. Right.
That's all it is. It's fine. Don't worry about it, right? If you're just know if you're in the middle of Finland and you run out of beer and you're in the middle of the woods, you just pee in your mouth. It'll be fine. Okay, let's try this again and not fuck up. There we go. Jesus.
Olga, Snake, he's here. In Shell 1.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself.
Nah, unfortunately, there's really no reason.
Because of your personal feelings.
I mean, you only really have to, like, oh, fuck. I forgot that was a thing I couldn't skip. Oh, well.
High voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves after this. If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly. Gerlukovich soldiers are the cream of the crop.
It's time they went.
What happened to rebuilding Mother Russia?
The old man is dead. The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is mutual.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training.
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
Yeah, sadly, it's just one of those things, right? It's like you only use the damn thing twice, like actually have to use it. So it's like, oh, okay. Then there's really no point. I mean, I'm sure that there are people who like love doing that, but I did it once 20 some odd years ago and have never found a use for it since. Okay, now I go down here. Oh, this part. I hate this part. No,
Colonel, B1 is completely flooded from what I can see.
You'll have to swim through.
Swimming isn't my strong point. It wasn't a part of the VR training either.
Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster.
Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower, left and right to face those directions.
The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
Yes, thank you. Can I go do the thing now? NVGs, those are always good. It's about as fun as putting your dick in a garbage grinder. True. I'm gonna be honest, I think 90% of all underwater areas suck. Ow. Trying to think of a part of MGS3 that sucks as much as this segment. Good question. That's a good one. You know the one that always trips me up, and it's for vastly different reasons? The part that always trips me up is when you have to face Bob. Or, not Bob, Ben. Facing Ben is always a pain in the ass for me. I don't know why. The PS2 game Primal, it had 4 big worlds and 1 whole world was underwater. Yep, I remember that. Even in Mario 64, they sucked 1,000,000%. Yeah, it would either have to be facing Ben, or, I can't remember the guy's name off the top of my head right now because I'm drawing a blank, or, but facing the guy with the bees. Because that's underwater.
What is that?
Yeah, you should probably look out, buddy. I missed, because I hit the rail. God damn it. Mr. President.
What are you doing? Get away!
There we go. As a lifelong gamer, there are 4 pillars of suck. 1, water levels. 2, time missions. 3, escort missions with arse-flavored AI. And 4, sewers. True. I would actually go so far as to add a 5th one. Bats. Fuck you, Castlevania. Yep.
President Johnson.
Huh? So you're finally here.
You've been expecting me?
Your equipment, that skull suit, isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
You're a man? Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense. Switch over to nano-communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir. Do you read me, sir?
Yes.
Mr. President, It's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. If it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum. A space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle. Panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third Snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid, he was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago? Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Golukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
No, not yet. What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
What'd you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal Gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes. The GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks, but Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving. This is card 4. It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
What is it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie. A biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe, and Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything you need to know. There's only one thing that remains to be done.
Huh.
Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's her role! Pull!
No!
Good!
That's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around, carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you...
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
So, simulation-wise, this would actually be Kenneth Baker, the Arms Tech president. Donald Anderson was Ames. But close. Very close.
Colonel, the president is dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the Vice President, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the President to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1, in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the President didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the President, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the President on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the President.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal gear.
You knew about Arsenal gear?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the Big Shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal gear is being built here. And it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago? What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right. Otacon, me, we were used.
We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
I've gone through VR training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission. I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development. Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
What's going on, Fafo? How you doing, buddy?
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with the sinking tanker. Small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it, then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles...
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich
my sister?
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
Medicine, what's going on, buddy? So, I just actually thought of something, and it's not something that I thought of before. But listening to that whole thing, there are actually, there are 3, what's the best way to put this? You've got 3 Metal Gears that are important to this story, right? And they all kind of reflect what's going on with the main characters. So you got Metal Gear Rex, who, for all intents and purposes, is dead. Right? Died in Shadow Moses. Then you have Metal Gear Ray, which is being used. Just like Raiden is. Then you have Arsenal Gear, which is not only a fail-safe, but also what Kojima later on in Peace Walker labeled a failed deadly system. And what a failed deadly system is quite literally, let's say tomorrow that, in this fictional world, the president, vice president, everybody down the line of succession gets nuked, and there's nobody left. A failed deadly system is something that can act autonomously and have full control over all military forces and assets to make sure that the enemy is completely wiped out. And that culminates in what is Arsenal Gear, which is quite literally the Solidus of both Metal Gear Rex and Metal Gear Ray. So it takes the best parts of both Rex and Ray and turns it into something completely different that nobody's seen before. If you, and jokes aside, the reason why they call him Solidus is because the Solidus is actually the perfect spot between 2 points on a graph, right? So if you see something like a bell curve, right, and you take, actually quite a few other graphs, and you take the point in which you have the best of both parameters, that's what a Solidus is. So essentially, Solidus, even though the way that it's been explained through Metal Gear Solid 1, Snake believed that he had all the, quote, superior genes according to Liquid, but it was Liquid that actually supposedly had all the superior genes, and Solid Snake had all of the inferior genes. But you're going to be missing out if you just have one set and you don't have both, whereas Solidus is the combination of everything that both Solid and Liquid did not get. That's why they have Solidus Snake. He's supposed to be literally the best of both worlds. Arsenal Gear is quite literally the same thing. Not only do you have an amphibious Metal Gear that just so happens to be better than Metal Gear Ray and uses Metal Gear Ray, but it also has the same strike capabilities as both Metal Gear Rex and Metal Gear Ray, but on a macro, not a micro scale. Kind of cool. Ooh, wait a minute. Not that I really need them, but I'll take them anyway. There we go. So Solidus was the perfect clone? Yes, he was the perfect clone. Absolutely. Solidus was Solidus was basically the dirty little secret of a dirty little secret. So you have the Les Enfants Terribles project, which produced both Solid and Liquid Snake. But what they did is they basically took according to this whole world, they took the dominant genes and put them into one, and the recessive genes and put them into another, and that's how you ended up with Solid and Liquid. Solidus is a culmination of all of those genes. So even though one set of genes may be considered recessive or inferior genes, what ends up happening is that you lose benefits of those recessive genes, or on the opposite end, you lose benefits of the superior or the dominant genes. So there you go. Why was he older? Why was he the older of the two? Oh, you mean why was he older of the oldest out of all three? So the reason he was the eldest out of all three is never really explained, but you could surmise that either A, he was born before them, because in Metal Gear Solid 4 you see old Snake and he looks very, very similar to the way Solidus looks, or B, he's only slightly older, but because of onset rapid aging, which if I remember correctly they talk about in Metal Gear Solid 4, so even though, let's say, Snake might be only like 45 or 50, he's got the body of like an 80-year-old. Which apparently is a side effect of the cloning process through the Les Enfants Terribles project. So it very well could be that, yes, even though Solidus, it could be surmised is the perfect clone, unfortunately that also means that he was the prototype.
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned. When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal.
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the codec.
I'll do that.
Solidus was age accelerated, or he was part of the super baby method and they actually made way more than 2. Maybe they made a couple and he was actually slightly earlier than the more public Solid. And well, that's what I mean, right? So and again, it's anybody's guess because they never explain it, but I think they do that on purpose. But the problem is that the age gap, right? Now, again, in MGS4, we know that there is rapid age acceleration once you hit a certain point because of how old Snake appears to be versus how old he actually is. He's got the body of like a 70 or 80-year-old when, at best, he should be roughly in maybe his 50s. But that also means that if we take that into account, that Solidus very well could have been the prototype for the super baby method, but because he was the prototype, that also means that the flaws, such as extreme rapid onset aging, occurred within him, so he very well may only be, say, a couple of years ahead of Solid or Liquid Snake, but he looks like he's 60. Maybe they didn't think he was perfect until later. That's entirely possible. And again, he's supposed to be the dirty little secret of a dirty little secret, right? So that doesn't help anything either. Z Android 16 to their 17 and 18. Yeah. Something along those lines. But see, here's the really funny part. The funny part about all of this is that we're talking about a story that's not entirely accurate, but it's accurate enough to be believable, right? So what I mean by that is you can't just go, oh yeah, no, we're exact clones of the big boss, when we know for a fact after MGS4 that Eva was the one who conceived both Solid and Liquid Snake. Because the problem is that once you have a fertilized egg put into a fetus, you still have to have the input from the mother. So it's also entirely possible that what ends up happening is that Eva was not used for Solidus. He's got a mother that's completely different, but he's still considered the brother of Solid and Liquid specifically because of Big Boss's DNA. Got a question? Sure.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, hell had no vacancies. I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago. But the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, what's your question, Mongo? I know you retracted, but I mean, you can still ask it if you want. It's not a big deal. The question wave speaking, yeah, it's a very Japanese thing. It's a very, very Japanese way of doing things. So if you look at a lot of older anime, somebody will sit there and, you know, they'll do a lore dump like what was done. And then the character that they're talking to will be like, they'll just repeat the last word as a question because they're using it for clarification, which is fine. But typically, even in what I guess you could consider American anime, they don't typically do that. It's a very, very Japanese way of storytelling so that the villain can keep basically monologuing, essentially. right? Whereas like if you have like a James Bond villain, right? The James Bond villain will monologue, but what will happen is James Bond will put the pieces together in his head as the villain is talking. So if the villain says, oh yeah, no, I plan on flooding the world, and you know, because I plan on melting all the nuclear ice caps or whatever, and it's going to raise the water level and everything like that, and I've taken my base and I put it on top of, you know, Mount Everest or whatever, right? And then they go, oh, I see. So when the water level rises, what'll end up happening is that everybody's going to want a piece of your land. And then the villain goes, right. And by doing that, I can select, you know, I can sit here and select the best of the best of the best. And then that way I can create, and they just keep going. Versus what they do with Japanese stuff is if it was the same scenario, they'd go, well, I plan on nuking all the ice caps around the world, and that way I could increase the water level. And they go, the water level? Yes, the water level, because as the water level rises, then that means what'll happen is all the coastal cities will flood, and eventually the entire landscape of the world will change. And once the world changes, there won't be that many places left to go. And like, it just makes them more evil because they're explaining it versus somebody like James Bond putting the pieces together. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, funny thing, the water is actually based off of a real thing. 2 questions? Sure. I'll finish this off and then I'll answer those.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
What time are you going to stream Delta? Your Florida time zone, right? I'm kind of Florida time zone. I'm actually Central time. Although I'm in Florida, towards the end of the Panhandle is actually in U.S. Central time. And are you going to upload it to YouTube after to save it / not expire? Yes, absolutely. What's actually going to end up happening is chances are I'm going to finish. What I'm going to do is I'm going to upload the last like 2 weeks because I think that's where I'm at. I'm going to upload the last 2 weeks of VODs to the channel so that tomorrow it starts fresh. And then after I finish Metal Gear Solid Delta, I will be uploading that almost immediately to YouTube so that I don't lose it. Have you ever streamed Twin Snakes? No, and I won't. Twin Snakes is a waste of time. Twin Snakes, unfortunately, it's a great idea, but the director had no fucking idea what he was doing and didn't get it whatsoever. And he actually went and apologized to Hideo Kojima because it kind of fucked everything up when it came to a lot of stuff that Kojima had put in, and the guy just looked at it as a fucking action movie, which to an extent, sure, that works, but there were a lot of things in there that also kind of like completely screwed up what Kojima was trying to do with this world. So the director ended up actually apologizing, if I remember correctly. So it's just a complete waste of time. That's really all it is. Not to mention the problem with Twin Snakes, far as I know, and I could be wrong on this, but Twin Snakes unfortunately is relegated to GameCube only, and I dislike the GameCube entirely. I think the GameCube is a complete waste of time and space, and Nintendo absolutely could have done something that was better than take something and put it on a disc that's half the size of, not even half the size of a regular disc, so that 90% of the stuff that everybody expected to be there wasn't. The only thing really, from my understanding, that was actually good, that came from the GameCube in and of itself, was the Smash Brothers that was on GameCube. Everything else, in my opinion, especially because I have had the chance to go back and play some of the GameCube stuff, compared to their predecessors and their successors, was absolute dog shit. It was just complete and utter dog shit. There was no reason for it, right? You want to make a racing game, make a fucking racing game, and that's all well and fine. You want to take a wrestling game, especially after something like the success of WrestleMania 2000 for the N64, and then make something that doesn't even give you half of the options. The character creation is absolute junk. The video game itself sucks mechanically, and also there is really no storyline to follow whatsoever. It's just quite literally a bunch of people who are beating the shit out of each other in no ring in a ring with zero context. You can't do any of the stuff that really propelled wrestling games at that time. Excuse me, like you could on the N64, whether it was WrestleMania 2000 or WCW versus NWO or like all of that shit, then there's no point. There's 0 point. But they did it anyway. Talking about Days of Reckoning? No, I can't remember which one it was that was on the GameCube, but it fucking sucked. It was dog shit, and there was nothing fun about it. It was awful. And then, like, most of the games that I tried playing on the GameCube, compared to their predecessors and their successors, were all dog shit. They had half the features. Mechanically, they just generally didn't work even remotely close to the same way that they did with anything else, and it was all shit. It just was. The graphics were great, but graphics don't mean a whole hell of a lot when that's all you fill your disc up with. Sure. Honestly, it was so bad, I don't even care to remember the name. That's how fucking bad it was. It was awful. Absolutely awful. Meanwhile, you had stuff on like the PlayStation 2, like WWF SmackDown, WWF SmackDown 2, and things like that, where you could literally spend hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours creating your character and coming up with completely modified entrances that you could take from all the different wrestlers and use all of their different music and everything else. You could even change the stuff that ended up on the Jumbotron, right, to match what you wanted, and you couldn't do any of that on the GameCube. Why? Because there was no space. They literally could not physically put the stuff on the disc. Because they had to make them not even the same size most of the time as a 3.5-inch floppy disk. And I know, like, a lot of people really, really, really liked the GameCube for Super Smash Bros. And stuff like that. I honestly couldn't be bothered to give a shit. I thought the GameCube was fucking terrible. I thought it was god-awful, and honestly, I'd just be happy if I never had to worry about it ever again. RE1 R and RE0 didn't get ported to the late PS3 era. Yep. Let me put it this way. Anything and everything that mattered that was on the GameCube, in my opinion, has already been ported. Everything else is trash.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on! We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon. We better move.
I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later, but first we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I have trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First we'll head to filter chamber 2, then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster.
That's fair.
Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes.
I
wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. I gotta worry about Emma. Damn it, Emma! Come on.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel? I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay. Here she is.
How?
EE, is that you?
How?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon.
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemies aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
Excuse me, I still double take Jennifer Hale's performance here. I had no idea Emma and Naomi were the same actress at the time. She genuinely sounds so much younger. Yeah, she does a fantastic job. Remake of this will be cool. They have to model both their long hair to be wet. Not too many games do that well. In all honesty, I feel like there's a couple of other games that need to be remade first. I understand the sentiment, and chances are that's probably what they'll do anyway, right? They'll probably if they're gonna do it in fuck, my brain is mush tonight. If they're going to do it in chronological order, then it'll be MGS3, which they've already done. That comes out tomorrow. We know that. Then it'll be MGS1, then MGS2, then... well, actually, no, sorry. If they're going to do it chronologically, then that means that they're going to do Peace Walker next. And then they're going to end up doing MGS1, 2, and 4. Because... 5 is as good as it's ever going to get. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of graphics and stuff like that. And let's face it, 5 is probably still the best controlling out of all of them. I hope they don't change it up too much. Twin Snakes was a trip, but I didn't hate it. It's not that it's a game that is dog shit or anything like that. The problem is that they changed it up way too much, and that wasn't what they were going for. And a lot of people didn't particularly care for it, specifically because they changed too much. Like, hey, they want to do a faithful recreation, be my guest. I don't think anybody would have a problem with that.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room. I've got this disk that the President gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the President give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the President?
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well...
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry, How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The President said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated. Huh? Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right, that's what was announced at the turn of the century, but there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course, and their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
Oh boy. Alright. Let's get this shit over with. Damn it, Emma, hold your breath more. See, was it really that bad? Okay, now. This is fun. She doesn't like bugs. She hates bugs, right? Here's a little speedrun strat.
Bugs? I hate it.
At least once. By wobbling the controls, that's fair, it happens. Yeah, just choke her. That's it. Fucking choke her ass out. To do the efforts, true. God damn it. Emma, stay where you are. Don't move. Don't make this sound like you're gargling a thick, hard, high one. True. Come on. Perfect. Thank you.
Freeze.
Mentioned to Faye once, she said it's easy. As soon as you accept that you're going to sound like you're taking it up the ass, you stop worrying. It's, yeah. Absolutely. All right, come on. Or, David and, I can't remember her name, but David and, the one who played Eva showed on one of the, videos how they made the sound for kissing, which was actually really funny, because literally it was just them kissing their hands. Lori Benson, yes, thank you. Was Lori Benson? No. Lori is Lori Allen, if I remember correctly. Jodie Benson, that's it. That's what it was. Hang on one sec. Little Mermaid, yep. I remember very well when we played the PC version that had no water. Idiot. Shut up, phone. Also, if you want to see a really, really, really funny thing happen, I won't do it, but that's also because I can't. If you ever get to this part and forget that there's fire there, literally what ends up happening is EE just sits down in the fire and burns to death.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
No, because her legs are fucked. Remember she said that they injected her with something and her legs don't work so well, and that's why you have to hold her hand and kind of drag her around everywhere? So what happens is you run into it, and then because Raiden gets hurt, he lets go of EE, and then EE just sits down and keeps screaming as she burns. There we go. Yeah, the muscle relaxing. Yep.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
Which one's my favorite to fight? I'll have to think about that for a minute.
The sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see. Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across. This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's time to play sniper.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in advanced mode level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR? Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
Okay, so favorite Metal Gear to fight. Honestly, so my favorite, as much as my favorite Metal Gear just in general is Metal Gear Rex. My favorite one to fight is gotta be Sahelanthropus. Only because they don't restrict you to an arena. And I really like the verticality of the area that they allow you to use in the Sahelanthropus fight. I think that's really, really, really well done. Peace Walker wasn't bad. I actually really did like Peace Walker's fight, but the problem with Peace Walker is that it's still an arena. So that's kind of always the same issue. Same thing with Zeke. When you fight Metal Gear Zeke, you're literally just on a square platform. When you fight Rex, it's the same thing. It's a square platform. when you fight Rey in this one, you're fighting multiple Reys, which actually is a really cool idea. But at the end of the day, you're just standing on a giant hexagon waiting for one to show up and so on. So, yeah. But I would say that a very close runner-up is probably the Metal Gear from Rising Revengeance, only because that game is so insanely over the top, and it's so like giga action anime, that now all of a sudden here you are and you're literally the size of an ant compared to the Metal Gear that the Senator's using, and you literally pick it up by its arm that's easily like 200 feet long, and now you're just throwing the damn thing around. It's so goofy that it's actually really, really good. You know what I mean? Makes me wish there are VR versions of Rex and Rey to fight an MGS-V quality. So, actually, you know what? Here is one thing that I will say, and I kind of have to retract what I said before. Sahelanthropus is still the best fight, but there is one that actually trumps out Peace Walker. And if we're calling it a fight, and that's all we're calling it, then this absolutely counts, and that is Snake and Rex versus Ocelot and Rey. Because it's basically, at that point, just a kaiju fight, which I fucking love. Where is my Pantazamine? There it is. Honestly, the greatest fan service. I mean, that's the whole thing. It is totally fan service, but how can you not love it? Damn it! My Pantazamine ran out. Shit. At least I'll take that out. I forgot about those guys. Oh my god, I had him. And my... There. There we go. Yeah, once you get to that point in MGS4 where it's Rex versus Rey, it's... I mean, we've already been through, like, crazy stuff in 4 at that point. And then you're, at that point, if you get to that point in the game, you're already along for the ride, and suspension of disbelief and, like, everything else, right? You're locked in, and you've already done probably some of the toughest stuff anyway. So by the time you get to Rex versus Rey, you're here for it. Your body is ready, your mind is ready. You just, you need Kojima to, you know, just take you out back and have his way with you. And he does, and it's amazing. I also love how Sahelanthropus is like a classic Metal Gear fight with a life bar. After a whole game of unconventional, non-traditional bosses and missions, the main story ends with you with a good old-fashioned Snake versus Metal Gear fight. Oh, I agree. And I think it was much needed, honestly. No. Pentazamine. Damn it.
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
Playing it on Extreme is so insane. I actually found out the trick to that. I can't remember the weapon. I'd have to go back into Metal Gear Solid 5. But there is a weapon that will two-shot Sahelanthropus on Extreme. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the rockets.
Damn, I don't think I can do this. Snake, take over for me.
I'll take care of it then. I'm going to show you how sniping should be handled. Take a good look. My sniping field will be limited to the area you're watching through your PSG-1 scope. Keep a good lookout on Emma's surroundings, even while I'm shooting, all right?
God damn it. Yeah, I got it. I hit the wrong button. Nice. Good job, Snake. Yeah, it's a, I can't remember the name of it, but it's quite literally just this it's a 4 rocket launcher. So it fires 4 rockets simultaneously, and it just absolutely decimates. Yeah. Long time ago, but I have. I haven't done it on stream or anything, that's for sure. Come on, Snake. Thank you. Nice. Nice. Okay, there's Emma. Come on. Thank you. Where is my pentazamine? There it is.
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed.
That bastard! How bad is it?
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out.
I'll be there.
Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
Oh, come on. There we go. I have to go to the core. Right? Right. Completely fucking forgot where I was going.
There's somebody there.
Oh, yeah, good. Hit the barrel. Good job, me. Ah, balls. Oh, no, I completely agree with that. Absolutely. Very, very, very smooth, for sure. Ow. Not entirely sure how I survived that one, but I'll go with it.
How's Emma?
I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc.
Don, have yourself a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. We will see you tomorrow.
That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But
a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal, I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
Hey, I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE? Emma? 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 Answer me!
Worst part is I have to wait till the cutscenes are done to get rid of them.
I didn't leave you. Because of the accident. I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me. And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Attention! Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camo repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. Huh? There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job. We've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option. EE? Damn!
Otacon. Try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
Best bro hug of all time.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
You and me, we're the same.
Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, do not fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Could you give me a second so I can take care of a thing? It'll be back up in a second. Hang on. I just gotta ban this idiot. There we go. Much better.
Your mission data's been saved.
Is he still alive? He was when Olga brought him in. I've checked everything, including the genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI. He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man.
Huh?
Wake him up. It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too? This is my son. I taught him everything. Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. A civil war. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them. Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you? A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go, so we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, my child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives. 2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake. So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part, and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later, but I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No. Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Come on.
Jack, are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was, but I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training.
Ugh.
They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No, no.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
Oof. Oh, damn it. There we go. Look at that. Poor man has no nuts. You hate to see it.
Raiden, do you copy? You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission, according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
What do you mean by that?
Over and out.
Oh, that could have sucked. Like a lot. Ow. Ow.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry. It's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Right. Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine.
Forget it.
Ow. 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 Well, let's try that one again.
This isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
No, I don't want to deal with you, Colonel. You're kind of a dick. And by kind of, I mean you absolutely are. A butt-naked Raiden emote. To be honest, I mean, there's a lot of things I wish I could do. It's just, what can I get away with? Honestly. Like, there's one of, like, Peepo sitting... Is it Peepo or is it... I think it's Peepo, and he's sitting on a toilet, and he's just kicking his legs. I think it'd be funny to have one like that, but it's Johnny.
Who's there?
No one. What does Johnny look like even? I'll have to bring up a picture of it. He actually, like, in all honesty, he's probably one of the best looking dudes in all of MGS. I'm not even kidding.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress. Outer heaven. Destroy the final weapon. Metal Gear. Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home. Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl, the return of Ginola.
Hello?
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey rock. I need scissors. 61.
What the hell's happening with his leg? See, he's got no nuts. It's pretty bad.
An anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves.
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to—
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying. I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose! What's going on?
Amazing how you walk around like that.
Snake!
Been waiting long?
Where's my gear?
Right over there. That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there. Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
Why?
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades. Move the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the LB button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Yay! Can we go? Idiot.
What are you thinking?
Missed. Uh-oh. Actually, you know what? I'll use one now, then grab that. Okay. There we go.
Come on, time to go. If you run out of ammo, you can have mine.
You got enough?
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
What?
Snake, have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit. Just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder. Not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future? You can stop being part of a mistake. Starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
Well, balls.
Don't fall behind. Right, catch. We're going in.
Oh. Ow. Cock. Yeah, Snake's just kind of an insane badass.
Raiden, about this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The kernel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The kernel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy!
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the kernel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden.
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
Oh god, we're in the sigmoid colon.
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Help! Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden.
Is this what Olga was talking about?
Fish and mail time.
Take the item. Take the item.
Oh, sorry. Easy peasy.
Fortune.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting you, Solid Snake.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
Jack, I've been watching how you fight. It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival, it was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute. Split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real. No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Here we go. Worth it. Well, that's not what I wanted. Ow. There we go. Easy peasy.
I expected a little more fight than that, Jack. So you decided to show yourself.
Oh, but don't do this! They'll know!
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
What about you? This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family. I know I'm going to hell, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell!
You have to.
Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off. What's going on? What's wrong with it?
AI. GW, it's out of control.
What?
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
Stupid machines! Damn the Patriots! You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Snake?
Bring him in.
We're almost done.
Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you. I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son!
He's not happy.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Ames and the President's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Foxdie. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? Ames' own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the President, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxdie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people. A sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel will provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project? How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology.
Bastard.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then? Damn.
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn! Try this instead. No! No! No, not now!
Brothers!
Liquid!
I've been waiting for this! It can't be. I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken. You were inside Ocelot? Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here. What? You're the only one that can free me. After all... I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss. Time to say goodbye!
Damn!
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
Liquid! Stop this thing! Hey, Snake! You coming?
That's a big fucking ship.
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation, here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child. That's how it works. But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become the Sons of Liberty!
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to...
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
I have something funny to tell you.
Jack, my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop, your own double helix. It's time we were both free. I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they've formed. Brace yourself.
Okay, so before we do this fight, one of the funniest fucking things actually happened during that entire massive monologue with the AI. I had my mic off, thank God. And all of a sudden, I kind of felt like a gurgle in my stomach. And, you know, lifted a cheek, crack a fart. Typically, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. You guys would never hear it anyway, under normal circumstances, right? I cracked this fart, and it was so fucking loud, it echoed off the back wall, and I could hear it through my microphone. With my mic muted, I can still see the levels to which, like, something reaches, and I looked over, and I just see this gray bar go about halfway up, and I'm like, did I just fucking fart so loud that I keyed my mic? I was laughing the entire time.
Is that the best you can do? What's wrong with you? Die! Take this!
Damn it. I'll just drop in a liquid or solid. True. Ow.
Is that the best you can do? Take this!
Good work, Jack. But this is where it gets interesting.
What's wrong with you?
Right. You have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. You're nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
What the?
The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden 2, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game. Exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
Take this!
Ow.
Take this! Over here! Take this! Is that
Ow.
the best you can do? Let's go! Over here! Over here! Let's go! What's wrong with you? Take this! Over here!
Ow.
Take this! Take this! Over
Got him. Last fight, last hit. Hell yeah, Bloop. I'm gonna put stuff in the Discord, by the way, just FYI. Because I might start about an hour early.
Who am I, really?
No one quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
Dog tags.
Anyone you know?
No, never heard the name before. I'll pick my own name, and my own life. I'll find something worth passing on. They taught me some good things, too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry, I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up, we have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriots' identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now.
Hmm?
Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. But genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
Almost done. All we have are the credits and the post-credits scene, and then that is it. I gotta say, though, I do miss New York City this way. I really miss New York City this way. It sounds really, really weird, because this is after 9/11, but holy shit. It was... Being in that was amazing.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child.
Well, it's not even that they overlook it. The whole thing was, I mean, both of them came down, right? The cleanup effort was amazing. Absolutely, like, I can't begin to tell you how everybody just wanted to help. And it didn't matter if there was asbestos or lead or what, everybody chipped in. Everybody. They didn't give a shit about the risks. They just wanted to help.
Inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away.
So, that's it for Metal Gear Solid 2, which means later today, Metal Gear Solid fucking Delta. I'm stoked. I am insanely stoked for it. Absolutely stoked. Now, I haven't touched Metal Gear Solid 3 since the last time I played it on stream, which was gotta be a year ago, something like that. So I'm just going off of memory, but, and as I said before at the beginning of the stream, I want to try and judge Metal Gear Solid Delta as objectively as I can on its own merits and its own failures. Like, we all know that Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of the best games of all time, right? So it's already got really, really, really big shoes to fill. But there's no point in just driving yourself nuts going, oh, well, this was in the original, this wasn't, this angle is wrong. I'm gonna play it as objectively as I can. I can compare it to MGS3 after, and there may be some mixed in or whatever, but I want to play the game and judge it on its own merits as much as I possibly can, because I feel like that's important.
To my knees, I cry and I cry. Love, do not pass me by. Happy ever after. Please stay for a while. Make time refuse to fly. I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend, 'cause I know how good it has been. Facing forever, here I stand, come what may. Bring the old, bring the
So that's what we're gonna do. And there may be a surprise. There may be a surprise tomorrow. I gotta look for a couple of things tomorrow during the day, but there very well may be a surprise.
I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
So yeah, gonna be an awesome, awesome day today. I can't wait. I really can't wait. Metal Gear Solid 1 was a lot of fun. Metal Gear Solid 2 is always a lot of fun as well. Let's see how Metal Gear Solid Delta holds up. Also, by the way, another tiny little tidbit of info. I've gone back to continuing the script for the Metal Gear video that I wanted to do years ago because of these games. So for the last couple of days, I've been putting notes and everything together again. Almost done.
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
Snake, you there? It's me. I've finished going over that disk.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
And there we go. I only killed 66 people, used 23 rations. Alert mode 16 times, used 3 continues, saved 7 times, 9 hours and 17 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all. Scorpion. Nice. For this game, I never really did any sort of speed record, if I'm being honest. I honestly have never tried it with MGS2. MGS1, I used to be able to play it before school, like start to finish, and just skip all the cutscenes, and it'd take me about 45 to 50 minutes. But that is going to be it for me for tonight. We are calling it there, and later on today, Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater. As I said, I may be starting an hour early. I'm gonna double check, but everybody who's here, check the Discord. I'm going to be putting it up. I'll let you guys know. Well, for me, it's later on today, right? But the next stream, I'm very well maybe starting an hour early just so we can get 7 hours in instead of the normal 6 with MGS3. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. But thank you everybody for hanging out. We had True coming in for 32 months. Thank you so much, True. Really appreciate that, buddy. We had Corgi coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Corgi. We had Bloop, we had Fafo, we had Sober, we had True, we had Corgi, we had Aylin here, we had Dawn, we had Pixel Pixie. Did I say Fafo? We had Fafo. So thank you everybody for hanging out. I really, really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. We also had Core. But until I see you later on today for Metal Gear Solid Delta, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you later on today for Delta. All right, guys.